Hi, chat. Let's go. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hi, Fernando. Hello, Nini. What's everyone been playing recently? The only game that matters. Same. We start streaming shortly after waking up or later in the day. That depends on the day and on my schedule and on what's going on. Usually somewhat late. Today it's relatively early. I've been up for 5 hours-ish. Oh, I guess it's not really early. I just wake up very early. So there's that, I guess. And right now I'm not streaming very much. I do like 5 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours. But yeah, I mean, I have like, you know, proper days. Then basically it's just like wake up, stream, go sleep, and repeat on like season starts, for example, and stuff. And then like a bit of YouTube videos here and there. That's not a lich. Yes. You can thank Nini for that. I don't take any blame. Yo, Matthew. I don't think Last Epoch is a very demanding game for PC. Graphics are not that crazy. Although the optimization is not really great in this game. So it's actually running less smoothly than Diablo 4 on my PC. I guess the minimum requirement might be lower. Got a breakfast with waifu. Yes, we had breakfast with waifu today, guys. She made some amazing almond pancakes. Why is stuff like this not showing? Oh, Metalhead 243 figure. Started a Warlock myself. Do you have any plans for it? Right, Last Epoch out of 10. I'll give it a 7 maybe. Playing Helldivers right now. I mean, if you can play Helldivers has really good graphics and stuff. If you can play that, then you can play pretty much anything now. Game looks really good. Right, D4 out of 10. Maybe also around a 7. Nine view as well, wonderful. Name a game 10 out of 10. Oof. I don't think I would ever give a 10 to anything. Maybe Elden Ring. Reduced health cost of spells. That was a stat, huh? So why is this thing not showing exactly? I actually wanted to make a filter today, I guess. Do I not have Elemental Rest selected? We have Elemental Rest selected. It says crit multi, spell damage. This is just like a low base. Maybe it's a low base. Duke 3D is a 10 out of 10 game. Duke, mean Duke Nukem or what? Dude, I'm getting smacked by some guy. Okay. I feel like I need so many skill points for this to make it work. So much stuff I want. What's my take on PoE out of 10? 8 maybe, or so. Goodbye, Nini. Feels bad, man. Oh, Gauntlet. Hello, Danny. Hello, NJ still in. Hello, Patton. Bloodborne can be a 10 out of 10. You like Bloodborne? I heard it's like super hard. Did I play Diablo or last Epoch of Controller? No and no. PoE 8 out of 10 after playing 1000 hours. Before that is a 5 out of 10. Yeah, I guess. But I've played PoE a lot, so it's not a problem. Probably gonna jump into the final league before PoE 2 a little bit as well. Maybe even the next days I'm gonna like try to get a bit into shape again, PoE. It was far too confusing to get into. Yeah, it is. It's definitely one of the biggest downsides of the game. You need to have dedication and time. Hey, Anstegnado. Thank you for the timers. Hi, John Dawson. Yeah, happy Friday, man. Oh, hey, who's Yellow, by the way? Nice to see you, team. Yeah, we have to stop quite early tonight. So I started just very early. I have like, I don't know, 6 hours-ish today. Holy shit. FPS, what's going on? Hello? Okay. What up? Oh, wait a minute. I guess we do this thing here. And you kill so fast you don't see the loot. What do you mean? I do see the loot. I just filter most of it. I mean, there's not really much loot in this game that you really care about anyway, so... I think the art style plus Epoch being more arcadey like D3 has also landed better with players in comparison to D4, going back to darker graphics, art roots. Watching Epoch is more entertaining visually. I don't know. I mean, the people that watch Twitch are, you know, a minor subset of the player base anyway, so I don't think that has a really huge impact. Like, from like a, you know, watching the game kind of perspective. Personally, I like the art style a lot more in D4. And I think the graphics is definitely not one of the strong parts of the last Epoch. But I mean, there's also usually a bit of like taste I think a lot of people really enjoyed the darker art style of D4 and the more like, you know, realistic and, you know, grounded feeling basically. And you know, last Epoch, we'll probably like very quickly go into the direction of PoE with like, you know, lots of crazy, I don't know, heads, wings, character effects, skill effects, all that kind of stuff that at least so far D4 is like holding back. I mean, you're gonna get there eventually, I guess, in D4 as well. No, CP90, thanks for playing, man. I wonder how much last Epoch devs dare to inject complexity into the game over time. You know, usually these games just get more and more complex. But I wonder like how new player friendly they're gonna keep it in the long run. Like if you consider this like the launch of the game now, 1.0, there's already like a fair bit of like, you know, crafting and like all these kind of things to learn. It's not like crazy, still very accessible. But if you imagine they make like another, I don't know, like 10 different runes and glyphs that can do all kinds of effects. And then, you know, something like, you know, legendary potential for set items. And I don't know what, you know. And maybe some other type of items that are not exalted, but something else. And then you can kind of combine these things in some ways. It could get pretty crazy really fast as well, compared to, like, you know, what it was, and you know, going more in the direction of PoE. So I wonder if they actually dare to do that, or what they will do with their game updates. Because the veteran players definitely expect some kind of progression. Oh. My fire was actually really low, I just realized. I think I need to update my gear a little bit. Complexity doesn't equal progression. Yeah, I mean, in terms of like the game moving forward and like giving people more stuff to do, more endgame. Like, you know, one weakness that Last Epoch currently has is that the existing endgame being monoliths is just like very empty and very repetitive. And it really shows once you start, you know, really maxing out a character and, you know, making other characters and stuff. Yeah, you run for these echoes and there's not really that much in there. You just like straight up run to the objective. And if you do this like a few thousand times, then you're gonna realize, huh, there kind of needs to be more. If they start adding more, they're gonna also have to give you a reward for it. And that reward should be like something exciting, and this means for like new systems and new crafting or whatever. Especially with like how ingrained crafting is into the whole game. You know, rewarding people with more stuff to craft is definitely a good way to do it. More content than before? Yeah, that's debatable, I'd say. There's no massive open world here. A division? I think the reason why people say that this game has more content than Diablo 4 is simply because they like echoes more than they like Nightmare Dungeons. But I don't think it's right to say that Last Epoch has more content than D4. The existing content is just more enjoyable to people. BD4 open world has not been endgame content so far. Yeah, but I mean, it's still there, and it's still like something to do, and you know, you still do your renown at least once. And you have like, you know, all these like stuff like strongholds and, you know, like side quests and, you know, all that kind of stuff, and you still go out and, you know, do like hell tides, and you hit a blood harvest and whatever, right? So there's a lot of stuff. It's just that, you know, people don't want to do them that much, or don't really have to do them anymore at this point. Ocean feels better than scaling Nightmare Dungeon level. Yeah, I kind of like that you actually have like a clear, you know, like, okay, this adds so much variety and so much monster power and stuff like that. And that's kind of like missing in D4, like you have no idea how hard it actually is. It's just like all a feel thing, right? Forgot to put in a damn keyring. Yep. It's kind of crazy that, you know, I mean, these dungeons have been in game for like 3 years or something. And then your stash looks like this. Like, what? How did we get here? That's kind of funny. Some of the Modern Prophecy is bugged? Yes. The Void Horrors, I'm not sure if it can be completed at all. But the Immortal Eyes, I think it can be completed, just not everywhere. Ooh. Level 1. How long did it take for PoE to get more endgame? Oh, I mean, PoE way back. I mean, I joined PoE in patch 3.1, which was like 6 years ago or something like that. So yeah, roughly half its lifespan, a bit more than half its lifespan ago. This is really the time when it actually really got like a fully fleshed out endgame, I guess, that you can, you know, call that. I mean, they did have maps before, but they were just that, really. They were like, you know, probably like on the level of like the Echoes right now in Epoch or something, so nothing really exciting, as far as I know. But yeah, patch 3.0 was like a huge deal for PoE. And this is like also the time when I started, basically. So yeah, like 3-4 years in, I guess. Yeah, exactly. People, it was basically just like playing Diablo 2. So it was literally a copy of Diablo 2 PoE in the early days. It was like, okay, you play through the 3 acts in the campaign, then you play through the 3 acts in the campaign on a high difficulty, and then you play through the 3 acts in the campaign on a high difficulty again. Eventually added Act 4, and then you did, you know, 4 acts, 4 acts, 4 acts, and then you just farmed the boss all day long. So that was PoE for like the first, I don't know what, 2-3 years or whatever. Yeah, and then eventually came like the patch 3.0 where they added Act 5 to 10 and removed the multiple difficulty playthroughs. It was just one playthrough. And then you actually had like also like a more fleshed out like map system. And then, yeah, that was actually kind of like the start of like modern PoE, I'd say. Thanks Moonray, by the way. Appreciate this up. Have I tried Monster Hunter Rise and World? No, I have not. But it looks kind of cool. I've seen like some scenes. I didn't pick out this spot. Hi, Dev. Eldars are not counted for me at this point. It's a chore. I can agree with that. Then we have to do something with Helltide and spice it up. Like if Helltide was just like harder and had maybe some events and some cool bosses or something, it would be actually really fun. Dude, why am I not picking up this thing? What the hell? Do you keep farming the same boss for specific drops or after corruption and fight? I mean, if you farm a boss, then usually also after corruption because you're gonna stay in the same timeline. But they only up to corruption if you can. I mean, if you're too weak, then you don't. You just keep farming the boss and don't kill Orbis, for example. Or you do kill Orbis and then you go and do a Sanctuary of Etera and reduce the corruption. Oh, bleed on hit. Area for... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I should take this. Also has a good bunch of armor. We have very low armor currently. It's only ignite, fire skills, fire damage. I think instead of shattering, I'm gonna keep that thing. So maybe there's gonna be a bleed build after all. But I need to get an Exsanguinous for that, right? Fuck. How the hell am I gonna get an Exsanguinous now? Well, I mean, we are rank 8.5 on COF. 300,000 favor. Ah, interesting. Ones also have this minus mana cost thing. That's kind of nice. I need that. Just my better base. Lightning Cold is kind of down bad here. Maybe it's time to do some upgrades. Oh my god, these helmets. Okay, there's a really shitty ring. What do you got for rings? This doesn't look bad. This is actually kind of nice to damage over time. Physical res. You have to hit something with the minion damage though. Also perfect implicit. Damn. Okay. What do we do in our suffixes? Has health. Crit avoidance. Oh, we have this chest right now. I might just keep it for now. We'll do the job until Vayne empowers. I can do an int here, I suppose. Okay, don't forsake me. Ooh. Okay. We have 2 forging potentials, so maybe it's gonna up the fizz res here. I can't. Okay. So I have 2 forging potential. Okay. What else you got? This looks much better already. Better belt maybe. There's also ward decay threshold on this ring. Goes up to 130, that's actually a lot. Soft poison rest, necrotic damage, poison damage. Nice. Okay, let's just put like void rest or something on this thing. Fuck. Nice. Nice. Kinda wanna reroll the implicit. It's very low. How much does it cost? 1 to 25. Fuck. Okay, YOLO. Well, it costs 1. Not great though. Okay, what else can we do? We can still craft something here. Don't think you care about endurance very much. Don't care about critical strike avoidance either. Elemental res. Okay, what can we do on a prefix? I guess we just do int. Chance to apply down, don't hit. We only have 2 shards. There's a level of chaos balls you can do on a helm. And spell damage. I'm really no shards for that stuff, and it's not a good enough helm, I guess. Okay. Now what about a belt? With this. Actually I have some belts here. Daily res, necrotic damage, fire damage. Tier 5. Okay, what do we do with the necrotic res? Necrotic. Thing else here. No. There was like some stuff per necrotic res. Don't see it though. Maybe also on items. Not here. Actually, wait. It was... Torment deals more damage with 2% uncapped necrotic resistance. Yeah. Not really worth it right now. This character found, no, this is account found. I mean, I don't really use that much for my stash or so, but a little bit. And a bit of the shards and stuff, it just makes it a bit more convenient. Like, if I want to do, like, season start practice and stuff, I can still do that next time when, you know, we actually have the race coming up and a patch and stuff. So, other than that, I don't really see much of a reason to go character found. Okay, we have mana regen. I want to do something with that poison. I guess not. Lots of armor. Health as well. 1300 now, okay. That'll do for now. Diablo 4 needs a rework on a loot system. Now it's boring AF. Boy, do I have good news for you. It's crazy how little stashes I have. You have like 40. What are you gonna do with 40 stashes, man? That sounds crazy. I don't have 7 taps, I have like 15 or something. But yeah, I mean, there's like a few dump taps here. Then a bunch of craft stuff. T7s. Some LP stuff. I mean, that's it. What else do you want? I need to get some gloves in here. These gloves are really outdated at this point. They have health and cold rest, and that's it. Let's see what I can do. I don't really want to stick endurance, I guess. But these are all these endurance gloves, man. Fuck. Didn't really keep anything. Here's necrotic res. Here's like the current health loss per second. That's a tier 5 roll. Ah, here, void res. Minion damage. Damn. I mean, I have a good bunch of armor, I guess. You can just ignore the rest of this. There's also fire res, cast speed. Let's see if we can get this roll into something. Attunement. Fuck. Lightning and cold rest. Oh my god, dude. Wonderful. Now we have tier 5 cold rest. So if I just take this and craft health on it, it's actually just the same as this. Which is kind of funny to think about. Increased area for area skills. Only 4 forging potential. Nah, that could be interesting actually. Do we have hybrid health? Damn. Okay, should we try? Okay. Okay, Fizz rest is a bit down, cold is a bit down. I think it says forging potential. Okay. This thing says forging potential. Ooh, 1 left. Okay. Perfect Fizz roll. It wasn't such a shitty base. Alright. I think that's all possible potential left. Dude, what the hell does it have actually? Nothing. Nothing at all that I want. So, YOLO. Parry chance, dude. Well, we are bleeding quite a lot, so physical damage could be nice. What if we... It's Glyph of Despair this? And then can do spell damage, I suppose. Oh my god. No, it's something, I guess. I got more life. You have 453 more decay for a shot, apparently. And I need a bit more cold or Fizziness. So we have poison here, we have void here. We have poison here. So, okay, let's see what I got for maybe Elemental as Idol. Something like this. Okay, what about a Fizziness? Is anything a Fizziness that is like with Vitality? Okay, just in a cold and otherwise health or something. Okay, should be pretty nice now. What do you do with this one? Oh, do I have a Singularity? Ah, it's only more hit damage. Not dot damage. Yeah, okay. Doesn't really help us that much. Well, it does help us slightly. Maybe. 10% crit, maybe not worth it. Just do something like this. Okay. Eye of the Storm. I think Diablo 4 or Last Epoch will be the better game in a year. Yeah, I mean, I think it's very doubtful that Last Epoch will progress as fast as Diablo 4. So they will just like kind of like fall behind, I guess. That's my expectation. Diablo 4 is being developed very rapidly and Last Epoch is developed very slowly. I'm gonna say Diablo 4 did good progress in 3 seasons. Generally, yeah. The patches are pretty large. And, you know, they're trying out things. They're making different types of content and, you know, like builds and all that. So, yeah, they're actually doing pretty massive patches every few months, I'd say. They're like on nearly the level of PoE patch notes. And if you look at like Last Epoch, I mean, if you played Last Epoch 3 years ago and now, doesn't feel all that much different, to be honest. just like more polished and there's more stuff and more builds and all that. And you know, like various other little things they've done over time, but in the grand scheme of things, still the same game. Well, this guy should melt a bit faster, but he doesn't, so... He'd have like 80 down stacks and 100 ignite stacks and 100 bleed stacks. Lightning Ras. I guess we take the Lightning Ras. That's probably what you want from this anyway later. Oh, we have way too much Lightning Ras. Before is making a lot of changes, questions whether it's fun and engaging. Yeah, I mean, I was not part of the discussion though. The question was, is Diablo 4 a better game, or is last Epoch a better game in 1 year from now? And just the development speed is like way greater in Diablo 4. And that gives them an advantage. Even if they do mistakes, they will have a massive advantage just because of that. I mean, look at this. The game is out for, what, 9 months now. In those 9 months, you got, like, you know, all this, like, boss stuff. We got Blood Harvest, we got AOZ, we got Gauntlet. We got, you know, an entire, like, stat revamp with, like, Vulnerable and Crit and whatever. In, like, 2 weeks from now, we're gonna have an entire item revamp. That is gonna be, like, the biggest change until the expansion, most likely. We're gonna get probably, like, a new endgame system. We get a Codex revamp. Like, compare this to, you know, what Last Epoch has done in the last 9 months, or even the last 2 years, or whatever. So... if some of those things will hit, then, yeah, that's gonna make Diablo 4 way better. Copium, Woody. I'm not from Copium, I'm just stating what has happened. It has nothing to do with Copium, and I'm not even, like, saying it was good or bad. And a lot of big D4 players got an early preview of all the say not to hold your breath over the new changes though. I mean, they showed it to like basically all of the Diablo partner content creators. So big or small, doesn't matter. Not the players, just the content creators, as far as I know. And that was like, I don't know, 4 months ago, when it was like, you know, still in early stages. And to be honest, it looked really cool. So... we'll see what actually comes out of it now. We're gonna hear it on Wednesday. Is there any crafting past pulling on the lever? Well, I'm not allowed to talk about that. How much armor and crit avoidance to do Lagon? Armor is irrelevant, and crit avoidance, well, just don't get hit. But otherwise, 100%. Does everything past 100 give you tons of satisfaction? When you hit a 101 after 80 hours of insane efficient grind. And the experience bar resets to 0. Now, someone asked me how much armor and crit avoidance for Lagon. But I mean, if you're talking about campaign Lagon, then crit avoidance is nothing of your concern. And I mean, armor also isn't really. Like, it's just something you care about later. All you want really is like some resistances, maybe some health. And that's about it. Wait, did I go to the next timeline actually? I killed Lagon. I think I'm still in the same timeline, right? Yes. How does the model system work? Do you have to complete all the echoes? No, you don't complete all the echoes. You have to fill the stability bar at the top here. And then you can do these quest echoes. And once you do that, on the top 3 ones, you can go here. And then unlock empowered monoliths. And then all of them are endgame level 100. And you can farm any of them. Actually, I was on the right timeline, okay. I just saw this loading screen here for Lagon and I was like, did I change timelines? B4 needs more stash space. You're not even 100 in Barb and have no space. Well, I have good news for you. But also, you may be hoarding too much. Nice, Bert. Yeah, I have a meeting later. I have to stop at 8. So we are starting early today. Hoarding the illness of an ARPG player. Yeah, people can't believe it, man. I'm playing last Epoch and I have only 15 stash tabs. And that's after leveling 2 characters to 100 and beyond. We have 61 tabs. I'm not a big fan of LE builds, just mostly AoE and vault builds. Never got a feeling of actually hitting something like in D4. Yeah, I should maybe try my Tempest Strike Beastmaster. I just tried to make something a bit like a Barbarian. That's kind of funny. I mean, yeah, the combat just doesn't feel like as impactful as in D4 and stuff, but it was still a cool build. Made a video the other day. Don't have issues getting go on playing solo, but there was a friend in party, 1.7k HP, suddenly the first movie in... Well, I did one-shot you? I mean, the Moonbeam is supposed to one-shot you. You're not supposed to tank that on Lagon. I will not tell you more about Season 4. You can wait 5 more days, and then I will tell you all about it. How do you view this Warlock build? Well, short answer is you don't, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But we'll figure it out. I don't have a video ready for it, because I have not seen the campfire chat yet. Two points already. I think I want to just back into this flat damage somewhere, right? Like, it doesn't tell us, like, how much damage this curse actually does. Anguish. Like, it gives you, like, no number or anything. Great. You heard Season 7 and leaked? I wonder if you're actually gonna see the season content and the season theme on the PTR, or if they're gonna keep that hidden. I could actually imagine they're gonna keep the season stuff hidden and just, like, do, like, the patch itself on the PTR. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Nah. I don't want to do this after all. Then VTuber. I'm not sure if I like the idea very much. Maybe when I'm old and frail, I can be like a cute anime VTuber girl. Just need a voice changer. An Aya voice and Uwu lines. Uh-huh. But then I also need to make stuff like Amazon wish lists and whatever. Damn. No idea what to wish for. But I guess I figured it out. And OnlyFans. Yes. Oh. Yeah, mate, I need to alter my filter finally. Mm-hmm. Come on. Fire damage. Yeah, 44 fortune potential. If it hits, let's see. Wait, it says critical success, preserved fortune potential, and crafting materials. But there was no pop-up. What? There was no critical success anything. The fuck? Nice, now it has 4 fortune potential. Wonderful. Okay. Now it's Cliff of Chaos. I mean, fire damage is not even that terrible since I'm doing a lot of Ignite right now, but I think most of my damage is actually not fire anyway, so I just decided to YOLO get rid of it, to kind of get mana or internet. How much inter do we have? 33, actually not very much. I crafted a lot of internet items, but I only have 33. Why is that Bone Curse not transformed to Necro damage? I have no idea. Does it do anything special? Ah, this, yeah. I mean, okay, what am I gonna do with that exactly? You have necrotic damage done? And then what? I'm not really scaling much necrotic damage currently. My VTuber could be not gone. Oh my god, imagine. 69. No, you don't go for bonus ability? Because it's just slower than doing the next one. Like the base completion already gives you quite a lot. And the bonus is just like not really good enough. Not cool, by the way. Really have to up my damage a bit somehow. I feel like it's like not where I want it to be. I already have like most of my stuff unlocked. So that's like because it's like all over the place right now, I think. I have like Ignite and Dent and Bleed and Poison. So a bit of everything, and I feel like this is probably not really the way. It's not bad, but... These builds are not showing up. It's a kind of strong item. Mark for death on hit with necrotic skills. What gain when damage DC below at low health. I need like 2 LP on this thing, I guess, and this could be kind of nice. I'm more like 3 LP, the base is kind of awful. A friend of mine accidentally made an insane fire blast and rain build. We pump fire damage with black arrow pickups. That sounds interesting. I tried black arrows on my marksman like half a year ago or something. But as a buff tool they seem very weak. But I know there's like some new synergies now, Falconer introduction. See you, Icon. A good one. Enjoy. The water beam is avoidable. I'm like, on. Yeah, it is. Just look at his eye. He like leans back and his eye turns red, and then he run to the other side. That's basically the main thing in the entire fight. The rest is just like dodging the waves a bit and whatever. We got this. So, wait a minute. Ah, okay, literally says this doesn't include the base 200% crit multi. So 1%. 1% necrotic damage per added crit multi, 1%. Caphonic Fissure and ailments that inflicts deal more necrotic damage. Yeah, and the thing is that most of the ailments come from the Chaos Balls and not from the Fissure, right? So this probably doesn't work, right? Grimtide doesn't actually work. Really, for my setup, I think. So there's a frequency. We can go for the frequency. Let's do this. Hmm. You could do this and start going full into bleed, maybe. So instead of damned, we're gonna do bleed stuff. Select some bleed stuff here. Bleed. Bleed chance of ripped blood. There's bleed overload. When you cast a physical skill on enemies, will have increased the bleed overload. Grants a 50% more physical damage over time to bosses and moving enemies. What do these other overloads do? Damned overload is 1% more damned damage to enemies per 2% missing health on you. And per 2% missing health on the target. And immobilize. Ignite overload is 1% more fire damage to ignite enemies per 20% global ignite chance of fire skills. That's kind of bad. So maybe we're gonna take out all this stuff and we're gonna go for this bleed stuff instead. There's also more damage over time to curse. I think we're gonna try this. Let's respec a little bit. Let's go more bleed. Isn't Warlock trash now? In your dreams, yeah?
Hello, traveler.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello,
And we do this, down becomes bleed chance. We also respect this ignite thing, we don't care. So I'm not sure if I need this. Maybe I don't care about hit damage anymore. Maybe I'll go for dot. I can probably use this. Hit damage to cursed. Okay, move this. Thanks, Alucard. Okay, what else can we do? I don't think I want to change that to necrotic. Oh, you want to do this probably, bleach chance here. I gotta say, I can't really remember ever seeing this. Does bone armor have any kind of animation or a buff or anything? If you kill an enemy affected by bone curse, they have a chance to gain bone armor. Which grants armor and less damage taken. I haven't really seen this effect. But let's try this one more time. Let's do the bleed thing. Like this poison after time spreads, I cannot stack. Might be worth having like this 1 point there. And we have 1 more point to put there, then we have the bleed chance. Okay. We have bleed there. I'll check if I care about this poison stuff. Maybe just gonna do blood splatter area. Blood splatter deals more damage. Okay, this is fine, I guess. The heal is also not bad. Let's keep the heal and we do the blood splatter area. Okay. Let's see if this works out.
Do not dwell on regret.
How many active skills in LA? What's the footsteps icon? Yeah, footsteps is walking. It's basically like force move on your left click all the time. Okay, let's see how this feels going like more into the bleed stuff. So this. Not sure what else to take really. Oh, FPS. Okay, 200 bleed stacks. That looks kind of nice. How's it going? How's it going? I don't really know where to put these points. Wasn't there like some bleed stuff? Where was that? Was that here? Okay, bleed inflicted by Spirit Plague has additional bleed penetration, but you're now also inflicted with bleeding. I wonder if it's gonna like immediately die if I put a point in there. Okay. That is a lot of damage. You can get 250% pen. That's nuts. But then you also get 5 bleed stacks. How much is 1 bleed stack? 53 damage all 3 seconds. So it's like 16, 17 damage per second. 18 actually. 18 per second per bleed stack. And then we have 75 Fizz. So it's 4.4 damage per second per bleed stack. Actually, it doesn't sound too bad. So let's say I have 100 stacks on me. It's like 400, 400 damage per second. That's relatively scary. Gonna try to put 1 point and see what happens. Is there like something else with blades that I remember seeing? Here, bleed duration. We need this one. That's pretty big. But we need 1, 2, 3. Just so you can get there. What else is this? Damage. Health drain per second. Wonderful. Okay. Wait, do we need both prerequisites? Do we need this one as well? 1 and 1? I've never seen such a path. I guess no. Well, actually, no, right? Okay, we don't need both. Okay. Just need 1. It's dangerous to kill yourself immediately on softcore. Great. I mean, it seems kind of strange that they make this thing and then the only way to play this is to go exsanguinous. That seems relatively boring design, actually. If that's really the only way around it.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, so good news is we can only put 1 point there, we save 1, and we also don't get his health drain. Also, what else do we have here? Water retention, necrotic rest, poison rest. I can probably move these things. Can get this. Hmm. 10% chance to get ward. Blah. I don't know where to put these points, man. What the hell? I guess we just put in vitality. Minion health. We don't even have minions, man. Damage chance. Necrotic. Let's stack this one here. Fist damage and bleed duration. And bleed duration is kind of big, actually. Because there's not really sources of bleed duration. Yeah, I'm gonna spec into Lich at some point. But I mean, this is basically just like a 30% damage multiplier. 36% damage multiplier, actually. For boss fights, so that's pretty big for 6 points. So I'm gonna take that. Yeah, bleed duration is huge because you just don't get bleed duration anywhere. I don't remember a single source of bleed duration off the top of my head. There's probably others, but it's rare. You're gonna check out the Lich tree once we have this, I guess, and maybe something else in the Warlock tree. Having bleed or torment. Right now I'm going into bleed stuff. Like originally I wanted to make like a crit Chaos Bolts build, but it seems like the best way to play Chaos Bolts is just like have Chthonic Fissure do it for you, so... I kinda like just like spamming Chaos Bolts, so maybe I'll still do that. It's also a lot less mana hungry, I suppose. I mean, I don't know, technically I could still have the Chaos Bolts come out of the Chthonic Fissure. If I get enough mana. So I cast a Fissure and still expand the Chaos Bolts. Okay, is it a crit Chaos Bolt build? Yeah, so that was my original intention. We'll see. Maybe I'll still do that. FPS. Hello? Oh my god. Okay, pausing helped. We on a bleed stacks, okay.
What brings you here?
Need to beat off Torment and Twisted Heart. I should go check, I should have a Twisted Heart lying around, right? Or did I just like found that on my Falconer? Maybe it was on online. I don't have a Twisted Heart. But okay. Not that hard to get. Maybe it drops now. Hello Frank, by the way. Maybe to network or gaming PC, only PC. Nah, I don't think I want to do a 2 PC setup, man. I mean, it's just last Epoch, you know. Other games work just fine, so it's okay. I'm not gonna make a 2 PC setup just for that. That's a lot of hassle, a lot of money, but not really much of an upside, I think. And there's also like so many complications with 2 PC setup. I don't know from Epoch. Damage over time while at low health. Physical spell, critical strike chance. Nah. Oh, physical pen of bleed. That is kind of neat. Got it. Maybe I actually should have... Nah, maybe I should have cut it on there. Necrotic spell damage per skeletal mage. It's funny. Nice, Abby. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Alright, boss time. I'm an offline hardcore account fan, Jeff, but thank you. Dude, 400 bleed stacks. What the hell? For that, it seems to do very little damage, to be honest. I need more cast speed.
Will not take me.
Forty-five crit avoidance. I think I'll take that. Okay, maybe start stacking. If we can, he'll get 2 items of crit avoidance, then we can get rid of this chest. It's a wrong offender, I suppose. Oh, wait a minute, that's actually pretty nuts. Do we need a rest here? Physical rest. Every 3 seconds your ward is consumed, granting a stack of demise per 13 wards. So we need 20 times 13, we need 260 ward. That's not very much actually. To get 200 some bleed chance. And I guess if we have more, dude, it's level 80, I can't even wear it. Okay, if it consumes like 1300 water, I get 100 stacks. That's double bleed duration. Okay, it's actually pretty crazy, this thing. Yeah, maybe we should try to build around this. The Ghost Flame. Oh, I didn't know a Ghost Flame, actually. I'm gonna respec out of this Fire Rush right here. And also Necrotic Rush, we don't really care anymore, right? Okay, can't really do much about it. Dude, I have no points to put anywhere. Not sure what to do. Project task speed. I guess the chance for area here is like 1, 2, and then it's like 5 points. So I can get 5. I guess if we remove those, if we go for all dot damage, we don't care about this anymore. And you have to increase the area. 39% chance. That could be nice. Let's try this. What items can you get? Dodge? Boots and pants. Oh wait, wanted to check out Ghost Flame, let's see that. You take less damage when ignited, damned, or bleeding enemies while channeling. Okay, this is completely broken. Also, space, including 5 damage going to physical. Current health drain per second, 5%. Okay. So how exactly does this help me with bleed? I mean, okay, I get a bit more bleed stacks and stuff. But I get way more bleed stacks from just spamming chaos bolts than whatever I can get here. There's nothing else that has any bleed energy. Okay, I need to see if I can see the effect of bone armor. We have 1039 armor. Let's see. I want to see if any bone armor procs at all. It doesn't seem to work, this bone armor thing. Like, I never see the buff, I never see my armor going up. Is a 30% chance to proc, man. What the fuck? There's a curse. Now I have less armor, in fact, because they shred me. Okay, let me like manually curse them. Here, it's like a big pack. Oh, I don't think it works. If you kill an enemy affected by bone curse, you have a chance to gain bone armor. I think it's just not, it doesn't work. Yeah. Like, you know, I've killed like 30 targets now with bone curse or something in this map. Gonna cast it again one more time myself. It just does nothing. What the fuck? Maybe it only works with hit damage and I'm only doing dot damage or something. Well, I'm not that deep in dot damage yet, but mostly dot, I guess. Hello, Nicolitas. Isn't bone armor like a really, really old mechanic? And it just doesn't work? What the fuck? When I get some decks for auto proc house or more bleeds with auto chaos bolts. Yeah, I mean, we're far away from having leftover stats to put decks, I guess. And I guess you want to have something like 15 plus decks. So like 2 tier 5 rolls. It's not too bad. But yeah, the harvesting could be interesting. Maybe instead of Rip Blood. I don't think that Rip Blood actually does that much to me. It just has a bunch of healing. And a little bit of bleed stacks. And that's about it. So I could like unspected this here and then we go harvest at some point. There's bleed. I mean, replace one bleed with another bleed. But here we have more of the self-bleed stuff. It's very strong, but yeah, we have the same problem, I guess, with like the self-bleed. So I'm not sure how I can fix that. Is there like a cleanse ailment? There's no cleanse ailment on transplant. Wow. Okay, let's respec this shit. And this means we can actually spec into those bleed chance more easily. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect, you have 75%. Blade done. Oh, I wonder if this cursed ground works. Could I put 1 or 2 points in there, maybe? Each class has 4 skill traits? Yes. Oh, the passive traits, you mean? Yeah. There's a base one, and then you have like just the mastery ones. And your main mastery can get everything, and on the 2 other masteries, you can get half. Yes, man. Could die to this shit at some point. Actually, casting cast spells myself seems to give me a lot of mana. Yeah, beach. Yeah, just get an Exsanguinous real quick, and then the lead problem is solved. Let's do that, I guess. I mean, Exsanguinous is probably like at least 20 hours away, so what do I do for the next 20 hours? Okay, maybe we can spam prophecies a little bit. But I'm not COF level 10 yet, so... Then we don't have any health anymore. We only have ward. It's also kind of scary. Although it would be kind of interesting. What if you run Exsanguinous and it drains our life all the time? And we also heal like crazy from like the ripped blood all the time? Oh, then you don't get a ward, so... I feel like this whole like lose life and gain ward based on your missing life is kind of like upside down. Like, it's just so much incentivizes you, just like, don't go for any health stuff, any health regen, any leech, anything. In fact, it's like a downside to do that. He stopped with bleed at 83, 81. And then he did what? I can see those bigger area bolts. Can you see them? Made all of them bigger? Prox? Yeah, these look bigger and all of them look bigger. I think this is the bigger one. maybe. Okay. So what do you guys do after level 80 when you hit that with your bleed lock and you're like, huh, I don't really want to continue? Like, what then? I thought bleed lock was really strong. Can use the Lich passive that use it turns health leech to damage. Wait, what? Need to see that one. I know there's like a leech you can get there. All sorts of health leech are converted to increase damage at 10 times the value. Ah. I mean, that's extremely weak, but I guess for 3 points you can get rid of leech. I guess that's the point. What are the frostbite checkers again? I think I've seen them. Water retention per 1% uncapped cold rest. Okay. I mean, we have a lot of water retention on this class. It's not really that important, I guess, to go for this. If we already have 180 water retention, it's just gonna go up from here. We have 33 int, which is nothing. If you have like 100 int or something, we're gonna be chilling. Using the Undisputed Axe. Oh, what does the Undisputed do again? It doesn't have any spell damage though. Or anything really. Increase physical damage for each recent melee hit against bleeding. Yeah, it's just pretty awful. I think. Like, can you even put like... No, you can't even put caster stats on this, right? Because you have to legendary power it with an axe. I guess something like physical damage might exist. But you can just have a wand and have spell damage on it, and there you go. And you don't need to like do any kind of like shenanigans of actually hitting stuff first to do damage. You just do damage. This pet is actually really large. So being able to like make this pet smaller is really good. I'm still kind of tempted to make like a crit build with just chaos bolts, honestly. Hey, Flying Sea, thanks for Prime. Torment Warlock scales better than a bleed, early, mid, and late. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to trying to farm Exsanguinous, man. Like, it seems really scuffed that I have to go for this like low life stuff, etc. I don't really want to do that. So maybe I don't do bleed after all. But how do you make more like, Torment work? So Torment means you probably don't go for Chaos Balls, right? Because Torment is only from the Fissure itself. So you just like spam Fissure everywhere and that's it, or what? So means you do like the Necro Rest stacking. No life is usually a slightly late game pivot. Yeah, I mean, slightly, it's funny. I've blasted my Falcon to level 101 and I would be nowhere near making a good low life setup at that point. Okay, Torment deals more damage, but 2% uncapped necrotic rest. And I suppose Grimtide also works, right? So you want to stack crit multi and necrotic res. So that's probably the way to do this. What else of Torment on this? What the fuck? Endurance threshold buff. Oh, that's kind of funny. Okay, Torment deals more damage. Okay. Torment duration. These spirits inflict torment. Curse that slows and deals necrotic damage over time. Torment deals 120 damage over 3 seconds. And added damage applies at 600% effectiveness. That's a lot. Okay, this means in this case we don't go for Chaos Balls at all, right? We just skip this. Because every time we cast Chaos Balls, it doesn't cast Spirits, and we need the Spirits to get the Torment. So you probably need like an extra point there. You get a Grimtide. And then we get 3 points there, 4 points there. That's also not bad. Use all those runes to get Exsanguinous. I have 45. I mean, you could get an Exsanguinous, I guess, but then we have like, you know, most likely a 0 or maybe 1 LP Exsanguinous. We have some 1 LP last episode of Living, I guess. But then we get chilled all the time, which is gonna suck. Blah. I don't have gloves. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like if we don't go Chaos Balls, we don't really have like a very good AoE clear though. Because the spirits are not really that fast. And I think they don't hit an AoE, right? It's probably only the Chaos Balls that do the AoE here. So I feel like I'm just gonna have like really low pack clear. We go this Torment route. But I got way better mana, which is nice. We don't have much as healing though, because we're not gonna proc Chaos Balls that proc. Our blood. Oh, wait, 58 crit avoidance. Ooh, necrotic damage. Oh, we can replace the chest entirely. It's just a ring. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Jimmy. It has very good AoE or spirit frequency. It's like... I don't know, let's say 3 hits per second or so. Okay, if each of those hits one-shots like small monsters and monoliths, I guess it's okay. Okay, so how far away from the boss? I'm still kind of far away. So I guess we're gonna unspec Chaos Balls completely. We don't do this. Right. Yeah, so we don't go Bone... What is that? Bone Curse, and we don't go this. And then we spec out of this. I guess we do 1 point here. 3 points there. 4 points here. We need this stuff, yeah, those two passives are nuts. And 1 point there. We also want an Enquiries shred. But I think those 2 points are plenty. Maybe 1 point is fine, actually. Okay, we definitely need more points in the Cacophonic Fissure. We need to get some extra ranks on this. Like 3 ranks extra or so, maybe. We get 3 points here, which is this. I kind of want this, I think. And we have 2 points to go. So 1 is there. 1 is here. We move 1 over there. And then we need 4 for this. So we want 4 points there somehow. And we need +4 Cacophonic Fissure somehow. So unspec this, unspec this, unspec this. Wait, Rip Blood is also coming from... Yeah, we unspec 3 things here. So I guess one of them could be Transplant. What else do we have actually here? So we could try this Ghost Flame stuff. Because I have like much less mana cost now, right? We can do this here, this is nuts. We can do like the Surfing. Ah, here, Channel cost -14 per... Oh, that's actually kind of nice. You gain a portion of your current mana as water each second. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna do the Surfing stuff. 50% move speed. My favorite build on last Epoch so far is Shadow Cascade. %20 damage taken. 40%, dude. You're taking less than half the damage. What the fuck? Just channeling this stuff. Curse only by any decrepify. It deals 200 physical damage for 10 seconds. It's always more damage per 5 of your missing health. Wow. Okay. Okay, there's some pretty crazy stuff here, so I'm maybe gonna do this. Instead of the Chaos Bolt spam, maybe do the Ghost Flame. So I'm not sure if I want to go for the surfing right away, but maybe later it's gonna be nice and I'm just like cruising through the maps. Okay, what about Profane Whale? Ah, there's like this orb thing, right? I've seen that. There's a cooldown. Oh. Oh. Wait, you have to hold it. Okay. It was kind of funny. Mm-hmm. Axe grants, yeah, they have 21% kill threshold for this. It's kind of crazy. It's also kind of crazy. Ward per 5% uncapped necrotic res, 1 per point. So you get 3 ward per 5% uncapped necro res. So if you have like 1000 res, you're gonna get like 600 ward per spirit. That's good. Gets revealed. That's kind of crazy. You can get marked for death. Is marked for death considered a curse? No, right? Oh, it is a curse actually. Oh, interesting. Because I saw some stuff about like being cursed. I think this was some Chthonic Fissure, right? Yeah, doubled if cursed. Okay. That could be an easy way to get the curse on myself. There's also a way to cast Bone Curse here. Do we care about Bone Curse at all anymore? We don't care about Armor Shred. It's only marked for death, I guess. That's really interesting here. And a kill threshold as well. It's also slow. But yeah, too bad this bone armor set doesn't work, so it makes it kind of bad. Yeah, 40% less movement speed while channeling. And then you get plus 21% by this additive movement speed. Ah. Can no longer change direction while concealed. Has short duration. And it gets a traversal attack. Oof, okay. That's kind of bad. I'm not too convinced of the Profane Veil. I don't really like this. But I guess it's like a nice immunity skill. Hey Wonkas, how you doing? Look at the Chronicle of the Damned Catalyst for Spirits. Okay, let me check that. Well, it's like very good for like super crazy farming build, I guess, where you just like run through maps and everything just dies from like one shots of Wandering Spirits. But Wandering Spirits is really weak, what I can tell. So you need to just mega scale it up and go easy content, I guess. Okay, let's check out the Soul Feast. I'm not really that convinced of it, but maybe there's some cool stuff. Great Haste. Mid-range stacks. Do we have Wither? I think so, right? Yeah, so we need that. 5 points. Actually, we need that right now. If we're gonna go to Torment stuff. Okay, so let's remember this. Okay, this does not include Torment, so this doesn't help us. What? Curse enemy fresh. Okay, this means like if. Okay. This won't really help me. Because everything will be curse of any. Like, it just needs to be any curse, right? So. Need to have like uncursed enemies. Didn't work. Unlucky. Well, we talked about me becoming a VTuber at some point. So maybe then. Right, to get more armor per poison stack on a target. Oh, it's a consumption limit 60. 6% more armor though, it's kinda sick. Oh. Then you also gain poison on us though. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. So we gain our poison rest at least, but if you have like 60 poison stacks on us. Okay, how much damage is that? Poison. It's 28 damage. Okay, so 28. So it's 2.3 damage per second. per stack times 60. It's not too bad actually. 140 damage per second with 60 poison stacks. It's not too bad at all actually, as long as I'm stay kept on poison risk. I mean, don't overdo it. It's kind of powerful, yeah, this toxic craving thing. And we also need to put 1 point only here. Okay, this is kind of interesting, yeah. Okay. What else could we have here? Transplant. Yeah, this harvest stuff could be interesting, but it has only bleed here. Is there anything else that we can do with harvest? Poison, wards. Withering. Spirit Plague spread. So that's kind of nice. It's only 30% chance though. 12% kill threshold. The thing is that kill threshold will also not really do that much for us because we are dot build. So usually we build up a lot of dots and then target just dies at the end anyway. I think kill threshold is mostly time for hit builds. Okay. Well, respec Rip Blood. Respec Bone Curse. Actually, we can maybe just like remove the bleed and the armor shred and keep this. We have to mark for F still. So maybe we still want to do Bone Curse actually. Manually. That's also kind of nice. Bone Curse becomes an aura. So cast Bone Curse on hit for 5 seconds. It's actually kind of nice. So like 1 Bone Curse and it's like cast some other stuff. Okay. So we unspec this. We spec this. There's to like -1 here. So transplant, I guess. We can get the bone armor there. It's haste and frenzy. Let's do this. So it's like Ghost Flame stuff. Okay, so how do we do this? It looks kind of cool. We can make Fisher Traversal. Yeah. Do I want to though? It's here somewhere, right? 3.5 seconds cooldown. It's not very long cooldown. How far does it go? Doesn't seem bad actually. I mean, this is fine. It's whatever. I mean, you could get an extra skill, but I mean, what skill would I like to put in the bar? I don't really know. It's not really that much. From it could be nice to tank some impossibilities, but other than that, doesn't really seem very useful.
Hello, traveler.
We need like 2 points there.
Hello, traveler.
5-point bonus, 5. Okay, we can do this. I'm not sure if I want this anymore. Chance for curse to gain mana on hits. Maybe. Don't need bleed stuff anymore either. So what about this now? More damned damage. This ignite stuff. I should know what to do with all these points now. Spell damage for curses. Increase the area for curses. Actually, yeah, we need that, right? Yes. Okay, so let's do that.
Hello, traveler.
More damage over time to curse. Damage over time. Okay, this is fine. Let's do this. Needing more damage over time for each active ailment overload. It's only 3%, so it's not that crazy. We can get like the damned overloads, the bleed overloads. Yeah, it's like 10% damage for like a lot of points. So that's not really worth it. Double damage probably only works for... Does double damage work for dots as well? No, it says specifically hits, I guess, so I guess it doesn't. Use Indoor Tally, it's kind of nice. Maybe we're gonna put these 10 points there. Less damage take while channeling. More damage to damned while channeling. Maybe I'll take this actually. Let's pump this up and maybe this as well. And then we might go into Lich. I'm just not really sure what to do with the Spirit Plague. Spirit Plague, I need duration. Here's duration. Okay. Now let's see what happens. We're also invited to PoE 2 test thing. You mean the Los Angeles event? Yeah, they invited me, but I'm not going. It's way too far away for just chilling with the boys for like an afternoon. It's like, you know, 30 hours travel each direction. So that's a bit too much, especially with PTR around the corner and stuff. I'd rather focus on, you know, a lot of things that I have left on the side for last month to clean up. Any plans this weekend? Yeah, getting some rank 1 in the Gauntlet and finishing this character, I guess. And have like some 3-hour maximum meeting tomorrow as well. It's currently a plan. Thinking about doing some PoE as well to warm up for next league. Dude, why am I taking so much damage, by the way? I wonder if I changed something important. Oh, if much as healing now, I guess that's kind of why. Confirm PoE 2 casual. It's not about being casual. I mean, like in 2.5 months from this event, you can just play PoE 2 all day, every day. So I don't really see a reason to, you know, throw away an entire week to play it for like 3 hours. And okay, they offered me to do like another interview with Jonathan, which would be kind of cool and stuff, but I mean, if they really want that, we can also just do it again through Discord or something. Okay, my damage is awful right now. I guess that's expected after respecking half my stuff. Katarina and Lycia may even witness. That would be funny. It would be cool to get some new Uber bosses at least. If they're like on the same level as the other Uber bosses, that would be cool. We've had like the same Uber bosses for a long time now. Alright, that's a lot of points. Now what? Cooldown 20 seconds. What the fuck? I guess I'm gonna do a kill flash off for now. Let's do this. Yeah, I have no idea what else to do here. Let's transplant. You have the bone armor. And I don't really want anything else. So, not sure what I'm doing with my life. Missing mana restores. Okay, we need a duration at all costs, I think. Let's do this. I think they've been reading the bow class publicly. The bow class that has been in Path of Exile for like 10 years is revealed. Wonderful. It'll definitely be cool to see what they're gonna do with Ranger. Hey, Cetabyte. I think the first class I'm gonna play in PoE 2 is gonna be Huntress, followed by Mercenary, and then Ranger. So I wanna see the new stuff first. But yeah, doing some cool bow stuff is also kinda nice. The little teaser they gave us definitely looked cool. So far it doesn't seem very comfortable here, but at least it's not terrible. We have Ignite on hit and physical damage. Like, this weapon is actually kind of useless at this point. Does spell damage actually apply to curses, I wonder? It's tier 7 mod there. Tier 7 int. It's half my int that I have on my character right now. That can't be better, by the way. Just saw that. Let's see, actually. Torment. Can we see Torment? Torment applies service on less movement speed. Clears how much. I mean, all these other curses say spell. So maybe curses in general just are spells and spell damage works for them. Right. I guess we do this. You have 27 crit multi somewhere, so it's already starting to scale up. I guess we're gonna YOLO this crit chance or something. F. We have a really nice ring here, by the way. Let's try to up this. Okay. Okay, can't do more. This thing also can still be upped. With 2 forging potential. Oh, got a lot of his rest there. Okay. Oh, it's this bleed chance thing now. We don't make care of that anymore. Actually, is this thing area? Do these like spirits do area damage? I don't think so, right? They're probably single targets. This thing doesn't even say area. So area is kind of whatever. This entire helm is whatever. Okay. In fact, it doesn't even have res. So it has a bit of LA res that we don't really need. So let's change that. Yeah, Torment scales of 600% with added damage. But it doesn't say what added damage. Because there's curse added damage. Here. Yeah, it says spell damage for curses. But I guess it means that any spell damage works. So it should be fine. Oh, wait a minute. Cast bone curse around the target location after you arrive. So that's kind of nice, maybe. Let's do this. Oh, I can also do the kill. Okay. Okay, so maybe you don't need this here then. Let's respec this again. It's off points. Still not sure what to do with the bunkers. So there's a cast speed and mana efficiency, and this maybe. That's plus 10 mana costs. Can try. Did I watch Rax's latest YouTube video about a detonating arrow build? I did not. Top left, you have 3 good points for transplant. Ah, true, the bone armor duration. I've missed that actually. Health cost is generated over 4 seconds. That's also kind of nice actually. How much does it cost? 30% of your current health. Okay. FPS. Dude, this transplant looks pretty threatening with this bone curse cast. Like this massive blood explosion. What the? Bone curse pool. Yeah, I can try that one actually. So we have that. Where was that? Curse ground duration. Made 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not sure about that. Let's try this stuff, yeah. See how that feels. I wonder if it works with Spirit Black. I guess it doesn't work with Ghost Whip because it's channeled, right? Okay, what else do we do? Do we do the Vitality and Int now? It's kind of nice. Each Vitality is 1 poison and Necromancer. Okay, let's do it. What is on Lich? Mana and Int. So it's 10 points here, maybe. Get 10 Int and 20 mana regen, it's not very crazy. Nah, it's not really too much actually. Oh, we also don't need this anymore. You get some points back here. You roll spell, critical strike checks, or V or rogue relic. Wait, how's that possible?
Hello, traveler.
I guess it is possible, right? It's not like class specific stat or something. Yeah, necrotic rest, poison rest.
Hello, traveler.
Okay. It's tiny. What percent do you need to aim for when building resistances? 75 usually, but it's not bad to overcap a little bit. Especially poison, because when you get poisoned, each stack of poison reduces your poison res. Also, lightning has shock, but also reduces your lightning res. So, especially those two often come with some resistance reduction. The main one you want to stack is physical, I guess. And then the others, I guess physical is probably like generally the best. Okay, we have 5 more points here. So we can do 1, 2, and the kill thresholds. Let's do the kill thresholds first. Can use it to execute bosses. We have duration. Removed the Exalted mod, which is actually what I wanted. So, what else can we do here? Can we do like necrotic damage? We can. Is it like flat spell damage? Is that a thing? Not really, right? There's cast speed. There's crit multi. So maybe we should do crit multi. Yeah, that seems pretty big actually. Okay, that should be a pretty big upgrade. Okay. Perfect tier 5 roll. We have 7 unspent points now, so what do we do? Guess we just pump into this. He's also 8 crit multi per point. Get 40 crit multi. But it's 7 points. Maybe. Let's go for this for now, though. I don't really feel that safe with my life. I have only 1600 life. Doesn't feel like crazy. In like this crowd system, but they tend to break items a lot. Yeah, it's true. Especially like late game when you're trying like with COF to like craft your own gear and you have to go like really YOLO, but that's just how it is. I hope they're gonna introduce a bit more like some kind of like mid-range crafting. Because I feel like after like 20, 30 hours or so, like you're level 100 and your gear doesn't really change anymore. You just don't get upgrades. And I think there needs to be like something like between that point and the super high end of like, you know, 4 LP or 3 LP everywhere. Where you just get like some progression still. Because you have like, you know, the first 20, 30 hours of progression. And then it's just like nothing. Until you grind the game for like 1,000 hours and you have like ridiculous gear everywhere. For like, you know, LP items and stuff. Okay, this weapon definitely feels like an upgrade. That's good.
Your death has come.
It's getting better. Excited to see the boss fight, actually. What do they need to make D4 great? Well, first of all, they need Season 4. Then probably the first expansion. And then probably not that much more, actually. But then comes the second expansion, the third expansion. Okay, what do we do now on the Ghost Flame? Do we want to do the movement thing? You move towards the target location. I'm not sure if I want to do that just yet. We're not really that strong yet. Dodge rating per intelligence while channeling. That should actually be quite a lot, right? 21. Okay, wait a minute. That is kind of a lot. Only dodge rating is converted to armor while channeling Ghost Flame. Oh, that's also kind of interesting. So let's do this stuff. It's actually very defensive. Let's do this. Okay, there's no buff icon for this. Okay. Hi, Border. How's it going? Yeah, Ghost Flame has like ridiculous amounts of DR. I'm not sure what they're thinking there. Okay, we have a problem. My Spirit Plague doesn't actually count as a hit, so it doesn't cast Bone Curse. What about the Ghost Flame? Also doesn't count. What about the Spirits, actually? So we do this. Oh. Oh, that works. Okay. So the Caphonic Fisher can cast it for us. That's kind of neat. Okay, Bone Curse everywhere. That's good. Yeah, starting to feel much better. Hope we go to craft from scratch like it's all of only one affix. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really help with like the problem I described. But it would be kind of fun if there was like something like crafting from scratch. I agree. Maybe something like, you know, you can, something special you can do, something really rare or something. Okay, Torment damage, let's go. Dude, I need all points. I need all points, yeah. So the Torment duration. Actually, Torment last song, it's, I mean, it's basically 25% damage for the multiplier, right? Torment is a curse which deals spell and product damage. Oh, it doesn't stack. Wait. There's different tooltips. This one says 200% effectiveness, and this one has 600%. What the fuck? And also this one says 80% reduced movement speed, and this one says 12. What the fuck? And it doesn't stack. Okay, so it actually doesn't stack, so we don't care much about the duration then. Okay, whatever. So we do this actually, and we're fine. Ah, here, cast speed and duration. Need those 3 points as well. And then we have 60% duration, 60%, so it's 120% duration. Which means it lasts over 6 seconds, so it will spread twice, just from one cast. That's actually really useful. Let's 200 effectiveness per second and 600 for full. Wait, let me see that. Ah, 200% effectiveness per second. Okay, you're right. But the movement speed is still inaccurate though. This one says 80 movement speed and this one says 12. So one of them is wrong. Not that I care too much about the movement speed. It's kind of funny how much mine is movement speed. Like if I have chill, slow, and torment, these guys just don't move. And I think there's also wither, I think that does something like that.
Death will not take me. It eludes me.
Okay, now I need to get out of extra mana and we can do the Ghost Flame Surfing, and then this could actually be kind of nice. Kind of nice to get haste here from Transplant as well. Now this really feels like playing Falconer. It's just like cast one thing and move. Cast one thing. This bunker's actually costs a lot of mana now. 24. Hello. Nice to see you.
Dead.
Dead?
Yeah.
Why are you dead? From the city? No. Nice.
The mist. And the undead.
The undead.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're necromancers here.
Look how nice Town Fisheries.
Yeah, I just respec my entire setup by the way.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the spirits do nothing after a while.
Yeah, I'm actually stacking Torment damage now, and so I was doing Chaos Balls and I was trying to bleed stuff. That's kind of hard to scale that early on. Oh. Shit, we have to get rid of the dodge zone. Let's do it. We did it.
Do you have increased spirit frequency?
Yes.
Can I see your chest? Oh,
I actually need to get rid of this. I don't need it anymore. I don't have any chests right now.
where do you have the spirit frequency then?
On a tree.
No, I meant on the gear.
Oh, yeah, I don't have any of that.
It's a good start. Hi, chat.
Nini, people cheer.
Hi, yeah.
You wanna sit here? Closer? Are you hungry?
Hungry?
No.
I burned 5,000 calories. I need to eat,
At least.
of course.
Okay.
Can I have an ayaya?
Yeah.
Yeah. And a wink?
Oh, it's not a ring like that. Yeah, build is slowly starting to get better. I also finally replaced my weapon that did nothing with something that does something. That's kind of cool. I took some random exalted weapon I found.
Yeah, I was playing
Removed-
with the same one.
Removed the exalted mod because it was useless. And crafted something easy.
I was playing with the same one and now I changed to a staff that has something like 103 spell damage.
103, yeah, that sounds pretty good.
There's also one that gives +2 mana, which is very good. I don't know if you have that one.
So it's mana regen and minus mana cost.
Yeah, it gives flat mana. And
I don't care about
it's
flat
very
mana.
useful if you have mana problems. Spell damage for curse. Yeah, that's a very good mod to have.
Oh, it's like a stuff as well?
Damage over time too.
Let's see the boss here. The Wild Spectres on Affliction are going Legacy. Epoch Enable offers the 0.5 mirrors now. XTD business. Nice. Let's say last Epoch is better than before. That's a popular opinion.
5 minutes, this person, every 5 minutes.
Every 5 minutes. You wanna be the streamer today again?
Yeah.
You can answer that question. But no, I don't think that last Epoch is a better game than A4. But I enjoy it a lot right now. Okay, definitely need to do something about a single target though.
Yeah, I'm good. My god, this was like forever, man. Holy. I can kill him. Okay. Forgot about the cull. Cold Ras. Oh, something, I guess. What time do you stop streaming?
2.5 hours. I'm gonna eat then? Or you wanna eat now?
I'm going to cook now.
Okay. Let's see how much dodge we have. 57% dodge. Need what?
Make you rest first.
Hmm.
Get light. Thank you, Joe.
+4 to assemble abomination. Aha. It's a tier 7 mod. I guess we're gonna do this. Hello, Hazan. Spell damage occurs since revealing salsa mod, helms and idols. There's idols for that? Okay, actually let me check. Yeah. Acolyte. Curse. Spell damage occurs, I guess you wanna show this. Actually there's some stuff I wanna remove now. It might show me too many idols that I don't really want anymore. Armor. Dodge. Don't think I care about crit anymore. Don't care about fire or void or fizz. Don't even care about damned on hit anymore. Chances chill with necrotic skills. That sounds kinda nice though. Damage over time taken. Spell damage while low health. That sounds kinda strong actually if you do like low life stuff. Okay, we don't do physical spell crits. Ward gained on kill. Use Vault per second while shining Ghost Flame. Can try that. Mana efficiency of Ghost Flame. Health, regen, and damage taken over time could be interesting. Wait, what is this? Okay. Began to do some more stuff finally with the full time. Still showing like not showing so much stuff. Also, we have to update this here on this theme. So experimental mods, I guess they're all fine. Haste, Frenzy, Traversal, Mortal Kill. Actually, okay. It's like blue or something. Hide undesigned weapon types. Scepters, wands, staff, catalyst. Okay, this is fine. Hiding all these. Okay. Hide exalted with bad stats. Let's go. I guess necrotic penetration also works with dots, right? That's actually kind of nice. Want multi? Yeah. Nah, damage shot channeling is probably not that crazy. Don't want endurance, I guess, on his class and endurance threshold. I think I have a mana. Mana regen is nice. Yeah, what do we want here? Spirit frequency. Spell damage for curses. Necrotic damage. Don't think I care about like transplant. But let's see. Maybe it has like some cool stuff. So we get a transplant. Maybe spirit plague. Maybe this. Maybe this. One, two, three, four. What is the last skill I have? Bone Curse. Don't think I care much about Bone Curse. Okay. Hide. Next all with bad stats. Okay. Okay, recolor. T7. Okay. Let's do this. Can also do at least 2 of tier 6. Like this. Showing sort of good stats. Wait, which one is which here right now? High damage, necrotic, physical. Ah, shit. So I think I did this wrong. You have to do this one. Okay, delete, delete, delete. This. Okay. Now we have to hide. I got a lot of shitty stuff. Hide. Item type. Let's start with the body armors. I like, okay, so go for all the things here. So we do Acolyte. We don't want this. Okay, what do we actually want? Here's spell damage. That's kind of cool. Don't think we care about the cooldown recovery speed very much. There's ward decay threshold, ward gain and care. That's kind of nice. We don't care about this. We don't care about this. This. Okay, so just the good ones. Say level 70 onwards. Okay. Let's do this. Is it better to just hide all uniques and make a rule to show the ones with good bases instead of hide all? Good exalteds? Well, I have a rule to show the stuff I want, and I also have a rule to hide all of the undesired. Because in the rule to hide all the undesired stuff, I sometimes also put it down to like tier 5, for example. Like if it has like an undesired stat that is tier 5 and I can't like even chaos it into something and I have to remove it, for example. This is what I do sometimes. Okay, which ones do you want? Leech. This is okay, I guess. All resistances. Okay. That's probably not good enough. 6% of maximum health gain is endurance threshold. That's kind of cool. But we're like too much ward based, I think. Maybe this you have to res. Okay, let's just do those. Belts. I only show those two. Boots. I only show this. I mean, there's increased effect of haste. We actually have pretty high haste uptime. Maybe I'll show them. Maybe could do these as well for now. Gloves. This. This. Not really anything else. Okay, let's see the ones. Let's just set this, I guess. So there's 65 spell damage. There's 59 spell damage. And there's also 58 spell damage and 80% damage over time, which is probably the best here, actually. 7 flat difference. So maybe gonna go for that scepter. It's 7 flat versus 80% additive. I don't have that much additive, I guess. This should be better. Let's go for this. If you ever go for scepter anyway. Okay, I guess this could be done anyway. It has curse damage, and that's actually really nice. Necrotic, curse damage, minus mana cost. We want profit in one, I guess. For sure. I mean, the cast speed is not bad though. Okay, but the mana, shock, health vision, okay. Yeah, let's just hide scepters actually, fuck it. Entirely. Goodbye. Okay, let's see stuffs. Prophecies don't give you boss items, you have to farm the Knight's Arbor. Okay, 95 spell damage, 1 elemental skills. Hey, this thing has increased spell mana cost. But all flat damage, that's interesting. 20% increased spell mana cost. We could potentially deal with that actually. I could try. So there's mana regen and minus mana costs. If you get like a low roll and increased spell mana cost, could be useful. Okay, let's do this. And we have to do catalysts. Mana spent gained as ward. And all of inch. That's kinda cool. It's also crit multi. Oh, does it work? A spell critical strike multiply. Does that work? It probably doesn't work actually. Let me do that again. Caphonic Fissure and his elements dealing more necrotic damage per 1% added critical strike multiplier. I guess it doesn't work with like specific crit multi, right? Hello, brother. I'm doing Torment now, I think. So I was trying to experiment a little bit around and stuff, but yeah, for now, like I didn't like the bleed stuff. I think bleed is something that might pop off really hard later. But I'm not really gonna do that. Need like very specific items. Do I think this is better than before? Not really. But it's fun anyway. Okay, let's see. We have Acolyte, Relics. That's poison and ward per second. That's kind of nice. There's necrotic damage. We could also do that. There's a lot of fire res. You can do that, I guess. And curse damage. Okay, it's pretty nice actually, the curse bones. So I think those three are nice. Okay. Let's do amulets. Guess we want gold amulets, or bone amulets, or oracle amulets. And the rest you don't care about. So Ivy rings are really good at necrotic rest and the more decay thresholds. That's really what you want, I guess. This is pretty good actually, there's a lot of war decay threshold. Anything else? We can do maybe gold rings, we can do maybe opal, or this, or this, or this. Okay, let's just go with this one now. Okay, I think we got everything. Let's move the stuff up here, because this might be important for making legendaries. And let's see how the loot feels. Okay. Maybe want to do something with these gloves. We don't need any necrotic anyway. It has a lot of int. More physical rest, huh? Cast speed. Come on. Crit. Oh. I think I'm doing it actually. This thing has 278% spell damage and damage all time. Maybe I want to use this thing actually. Okay. Can we play it again now? Does this idol exist? I haven't seen one in trade and drop in 100 hours. Increase cast while I have lightning arrows and elemental resistance. I mean, also had the same problem that I made like some idols in a planner and then I realized that they don't exist. Like large double health idols on rogue. Other classes have them, but not rogue apparently. So it's kind of strange, but yeah. So maybe it's just trying to find an item that doesn't exist. If you can't find it in trade, then usually means it doesn't exist, I guess. Can you get an LPN by ascending gear? You can, yes. That's how I got my Talents of Ayla at 3 LP. I used Rune of Ascendance. That was nice. Tell me by the way. 1 sec. Get a tier 7 scepter. I guess you have to hide. Okay, wait a minute, you have to move the stuff up. Make sure you check your loot filter to make sure it's up to date for what you're currently looking for every 5 to 10 levels. That's too often. Like usually for campaign I have like a very simple loot filter. So basically I have like 5 rules in a campaign, like hide all items. Like basically it's like the bottom rule after level 10. Hide all normal magic items. You can do this maybe from like level 7 or level 8 onwards. And then I have like these show early game rares of 2 mods and 3 mods. So there's like level 1 to 50. It shows like, you know, any like 3 decent stats that I want. And here it's like level 1 to 30. Any like rares of 2 stats that I want. And that's kind of fine already for the campaign for the most part. You don't need like a crazy filter for a campaign. You go like all the way to like level 50 or something or 60 with this. Man, that's actually a good base. Fire Res, crits. Dude, I think really shitty Emerald anyway. Can we upgrade this? That won't be too hard. I guess you do crit multi. Wait a minute. And what would be here? I guess there's damage over time. There's actually necrotic penetration. They have only 10 shards of that, man. Oof. But necrotic penetration would be sick. I think that's what we're gonna do. Another crit maybe? Fuck. Oh, I'm doing it. White is a bit low. Beautiful. Okay. Level 37. Like I haven't replaced some of these items for a long time. And I just made my filter, so it's like basically like I've been like working on a filter a little bit, but not too much, and I missed a lot of items to be honest, yeah. Let's do the chill actually. I think a chill there very easily for some bone curse. Let's see how well that works. We'll do this. Can we see the chill? Need some enemies that actually live, I guess. This guy's getting slowed, but I don't see chill. Silence has a 70% chance to not roll LP, but the remaining 30% follows normal roll. Oh. 70% chance. Okay, that actually kind of sucks. Didn't know that. I think I'm gonna start doing ghost flame surfing here. Soon, at least. Damage is much better now as well. Do we have only shards? We do. It's kinda nice, this thing. I think I'm gonna YOLO or chaos this. Or we just ignore it. We can also just ignore it. Zero. F. Okay. Okay, let's take this. What does reroll chance mean on an item? I'm not sure what I mean exactly. Cool. Okay, my crit avoidance is 45. Where's that ring? Here. 53. 58, I think it's this one. Okay, I have way too much phosphorus. So let's just do this. Okay. We're giving up some damage all the time there, which is a bit sad. But it's a good ring. Can actually up it. No, we cannot. Ah well. It's fine. Crit avoidance kept. This was also nice, 53. How many other hearts do I have? I have 2. No, I don't need any health, that's why I seal it. So it's gone. And I can craft some whatever. I mean, on the ring there's a lot of affixes, so if you just like YOLO chaos this, then it's relatively unlikely I'll hit something I want. I mean, what could I get? I could get int. I could get... I don't know. Damage over time, mana. Mana is not even that important right now for me. Although if I do more ghost flaming, then maybe. But I feel like I don't really need mana currently. Vitality could be a thing, I guess, on a ring. Okay, why is this thing showing? That should not be showing, I think. Amulet, relic. It's tier 6. It's tier 7. I'm not sure what it shows. I'm very confused. Wait, okay, are they like off class? Ah, this is why. Okay, better. Did Queen 69 get banned? Uh-oh. What happened now? The A2s, each unique has a rarity drop, for example, Ah, okay. So I think what reroll chance is, Kaku, is when the item drops, it has an X% chance to not drop and roll again, basically. And it kind of keeps rolling until, you know, it never hits that reroll chance. So it just makes item, like, you know, artificially more rare. I think that's what reroll chance is. So let's say there's like, you know, 10 uniques in the pool. And let's say they all have like, you know, 10% chance to roll. But then one of them has like a reroll chance of 90%. Means that if you roll that one thing, then 90% of the time it will just roll again until, you know, nothing else is there to roll, basically. I think that's what it is. High fortune potential. I can't filter by fortune potential, Timmy. That wasn't it. It was just like, I didn't realize that it's like cross-class. Like relics, so I only filtered out the acolyte relics. Thank you, show. I mean, I've played quite a bit of Epoch now. I have like 300 hours now at this point or something. I mean, I played a lot of RPGs. I think I want a bit more mana regen. Why do we have mana? We have a tier 4 roll there. Anything, both these guys are patrolling together, yeah. 20 crit avoidance. You really want to get rid of that helm though. It has like nothing. So maybe just equip that thing. Ain't dodge, I don't know. I'm not gonna mess too much in this, but let's just do this. Maybe roll like armor, I guess. It's much of spell damage, better int. Water decay threshold, water on kill. Sure, I'll take it. Thanks, Joe. PoE Necropolis looks good so far. Yeah, it seems like they're doing a lot of nice quality of life changes and stuff, which is cool. Okay, let's do this, I guess. Mirror works at top has more than one unique. Yeah, I mean, I think every item type has more than one unique. It's just that, you know, it's like a way to make items more rare, basically, the reroll chance. Like, if that unique rolls, and it has a reroll chance, it will roll again. That's what it does, basically. Yeah, Last Epoch is definitely worth buying, it's a fun game. I've played a lot lately though, now, the last 3 weeks. And we are slowly gonna go back to more Diablo, and maybe some PoE as well. But it has been great so far, and I'm kinda excited for the next cycle. So does this thing die while I'm running away? Looks like it. How much dodge do I have? 73% dodge. That's nuts, man. While channeling Ghost Rider, I just can't die, I guess. I can probably just, like, literally stand everywhere. That's insane. How do you play Diablo 4? Well, I mean, launch better than that. And then you press the D4 login. And that's it. Maybe you don't understand what a roll means. Yeah, basically, I mean, they could have made the loot system simpler than that. I'm not sure why they did this reroll stuff. Oh, game crash. Oh, have. Okay. I guess we don't have to fast manage it. Anyway, yeah, this reroll stuff, I'm not sure if it's like it's just a justification from the devs. Maybe some of the Maxwell guys from like way back in the day know why that reroll chance exists. I think it's a kind of weird way of doing it. But yeah. D4 killed it. I didn't actually launch D4, so I was just memeing on the guy in chat. What causes those crashes? Not restarting the game often enough, I guess. Been playing for a while. Alright. Hello, Herring, yeah. D4 update causes class server crash. Coincidence? Was certainly the Diablo update. Oh man, I wanted to upload my 1 to 100 run in 13 hours last night. And while encoding the video, which was 70 gigabytes on lower than usual quality, by the way, like my encoding just crashed 2 times, and then I decided, okay, I'm just gonna run for the entire night without doing anything. It actually worked. I woke up, the thing was ready, and then I uploaded it, and then YouTube tells me video is too long. Processing abandoned. Nice. Apparently there's a maximum of 12 hours length on YouTube uploads. So now I have to do 1 to 100 faster, I guess. I'm talking about D4. That was my D4 run. The last epic one was like 25 hours. I wanted to upload that one as well, but I guess I won't. I mean, I could split it in 2, but I didn't really want to split it in 2. I think I might just do the run and cut out like 40 minutes somewhere in the middle. I'm just like running some stuff and nothing is going on. Don't really want to spam my YouTube channel with like 8-hour videos. So it was just, you know, I was like, okay. Like the thing is also like if you stream for more than 12 hours, YouTube just like kills the VOD entirely. Like it saves all the VODs on my streams, but if my stream is longer than 12 hours, or like at least significantly longer than 12 hours, like first of all it cuts it off at 12 hours. And if it's like significantly longer than 12 hours, it just kills the VOD. Like it just abandons it and you can't watch it. Like all my season start streams, like you can't watch them on YouTube. It's kind of stupid. Like the only thing to do is I have to restart my stream in the middle. But then, you know, I'm gonna lose like all my viewers, so it's also stupid. Especially if I do it in the middle of the night or something, you know. What Warlock build is this? I guess it's going in the direction of Torment Warlock, but I have no idea what that actually looks like at the end. So... Seven spell damage for curses, increased spell damage for low health. It's actually kind of nice if we go for like this low life stuff. Under 5 life. Time 1 to 100, 11 hours, 59, 58. Just to be safe. I mean, sub 12 hours, 1 to 100 in D4 is doable. Like when I did my run, it was 12 hours, 48 minutes, and that was with a 7-minute break, and also, you know, I was looting more than I needed to, and all that, so... If you want to use Twink gear and prepare some stuff, then you could probably get it down to like 10 hours or something. If you want to go real ham. But yeah, that's also with like, you know, just stuff I found and everything. But even like self-found, 12 hours is doable, I think. So next season I might race with Rogue again. these like ranged rogue things just turn out to be so good. And especially like next season with like all the reworks. It'll be fun to play rogue, I think. So it's built on max throw. I have a Torment Warlock, which is probably a better version of this. There's all of us. So I made a part of people in D4. Kind of. You can just get them through the capstone dungeons and then net to niche and 9 dungeons. Apparently it's pretty fast. But it's like still much slower than any 3. Someone knows Tarek speedruns is a good way of getting to endgame fast, or is the Maxwell guide better? Let me tell you a secret. Tarek is the guy who writes the Maxwell guides. I mean offline I'm playing Circle. Ah, we're missing 2 stability. I'm still planning to change the Falcon on build. Well, that's what they told me at least. But I'm not sure what they're doing. I mean, this was like 2 weeks ago already or something, so... Maybe they're gonna do some update on it, and maybe they were like busy with other stuff. Maybe even doing for next cycle. After seeing what they're actually gonna do with Falconer, because there's probably gonna be massive nerfs coming as well, and all that. Is an E hardcore easier than D4 hardcore? Nothing is easier than D4 hardcore. Chance to inflict plague on it. There was plague here, this one. How good is plague? It does tell me nothing how strong it is. The guy that Maxwell is different than his latest run to Empowered. He doesn't do the first side quests. I mean, maybe he's like, you know, try new routes, or, you know, maybe some of the routes he's doing are like not really, you know, applicable in many builds or from players, you know, they might be too difficult or something. Like, just because Tarek is doing it doesn't mean that everyone else should be doing it. So that could also be. I mean, Tarek is one of the biggest blasters around in this game. Like, what do you think people will say when I tell them in my speedrun guide? Yeah, guys, just go to Torment difficulty at level 40, it will be fine. D4. It's kind of funny, man. By chatting Ghost Storm, it literally just takes no damage. It's insane. I wonder how many arena raids I could do with this character. Just like standing in the middle and channeling my Ghost Flame. Once it's like decked out and stuff. Oh, either way, I mean, Tarek was streaming smooth, so I was just like, ask Tarek. I don't know what he did there exactly. I'm not sure if he's streaming now, but generally. Base damage is 150 for Plague, thank you, Timmy. Yeah, I actually went to 1002 Crush in Monkas in the end. This is why I died in the Monoliths. Like after the arena death, I went into a Monoliths again and then tried to check where I will die, and it was at 1002. The Falconer. That was fun. Why can't I see my character and build snapshots? Actually you can't because it's offline. But usually you could import. Check Torment, Warlock on Maxwell. Oh, that's a lot of health. Cooldown recovery speed. Vitality. It's not bad actually. Just better boots than what I have actually. Yeah, Torment, Warlock, guys. That's what you're looking for. I'm playing account found on this, yes. I like playing offline in this game. I'd like to try the merchant skill at some point, but then I have to also play softcore because hardcore merchant skill is not a thing really. It's kind of strange, man. Like, you just like start channeling a Ghost Flame and just tank everything. Like, nothing hurts you. I have 70% dodge and like 60% damage reduction. What the fuck, man? Nah, I don't use build guides. Okay, let's see if we can get to T5. Ah, well. Not a huge upgrade, but better than nothing. Let's go. Much more life. Hardcore Merchant Guild is full of crybabies who lost their tunes. Wait, what? What do you mean with that? Like, who's even playing Merchant Guild hardcore? Anyone? I gotta say, I don't really like the playstyle of this build though. I don't like channeling Ghost Flame. I would like to have just more damage with something else. I'm not sure what I should do. Rise plays MG. And how's that going? Any time to zoom around with Ghost Flame. Yeah, I mean, zooming around with Ghost Flame, I need to kill stuff as well. So, yeah, I mean, I can take out some points here and here and... Okay, how much do we need actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points is not too much. We'll get one more. I take out like 2 here, 2 there. Come and Lich Lock. Wait, what? Offense, Decision, Call, Auto Shoot, Lasers, and Aura of Decay, Pew Pew. We'll have to check that. What's that? Decision Call. What per second by channeling? Chance Ignite. Light Damned. Drain life repeatedly cast Decision beams instead of its normal draining effect. What the hell's Drain life? Okay, but you have to channel for this as well. I mean, yeah. I don't want to stand there and channel really, that's the thing. It's not channel, I can make a talent, okay. I checked out Profane Raid earlier, but didn't really see anything super exciting in there. I can check this again now. Wait a minute, why is this thing even showing a fire pen? What a build. 74 Fizz huh? Oh, fuck. Wait. Yeah, okay. I did a mistake here. I think I copied the wrong thing earlier. There's also fire, necrotic. Okay, fuck. So let's do this. I'm gonna good with bow. Oh, yes. Okay, let's see this thing here. And well. Fisher. Says nothing about Fisher. Okay, so what else? It's actually extra curse. Making it a self curse here with Mark for Death. That means a lot of extra res. I don't see anything that will buff me here besides the Monk for Death, which I already get from Bone Curse. And the fact that I can curse myself and having an extra curse. So we can get this here, but I mean, this is like 10% extra damage. But we don't even have the points now anyway. Yeah, it doesn't really seem too exciting, this Profane Veil. Back to Blade Dancer. Get a Wandering Spirits of Poison, the damage is insane. I actually did that for like the first 20 levels or something. I used Wandering Spirits a bit. But they seem to fall off really hard. But maybe you can like invest into them and make them good. Let's see if we can do this. Oh. Convenient. Chenninger's plus 50. Need a lot of mana suddenly for this if you want to make this work. Let's see. Wandering Spirit's like 90% of the damage on bosses and corruption 900 is super good. Interesting. With the poison stuff or what? Yeah, I tried that actually. I mean, there is some nice synergies there with Profane Veil here. That's a lot. Especially because you get a lot of more spirits. There's getting a lot of wards. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Okay, I see this. Okay. Costs a lot of mana though. This Ghost Flame stuff now. So I'm not really sure. There's this poison wandering spirits everywhere. Sounds kind of strong actually. Yeah, I might make a wandering spirit build, but this doesn't have to be a Warlock build actually, right? I guess Warlock is probably the best. What are actually the base bonus of Warlock? More damage per curse on a target and fire on necrotic res. Okay. Lich. Sneech. Spells and damage increase damage equal to your missing health. Does that mean like 1% missing health is 1% increased damage or something? That seems awful. Okay. Tokajiro, how's it going? The Monos Arena is the only endgame? Yeah, it's basically just Monos, really. There's like a bit of the dungeons and a bit of the arena, but not very much. I try to avoid all these arena echoes as much as possible, and even like this I get my fair share of arenas. You feel powerful at level 8. Nice. Level 8 Warlock. Why are these highlighted? Oh, because I have two. Okay. No, I said that any cycles will be similar to other RPGs, basically. The volatile zombie potion spam build. No, sounds like a bit like the popcorn skellies on PoE, I guess, or so. I guess that's kind of the idea. 31% cast speed while cursed. That's an interesting idol, actually. Spell of losing 15% AD damage and 43 crit chance for 4 decks. I don't know if there's any special deck scaling, but if not, then no, it's not worth it. I mean, dex is nice and all, but that doesn't sound like it will be worth it. I find a two-handed sword. Yeah, the two-handed sword is not working properly, I've heard. With the flame whips and stuff, I guess. It's not typical leveling way in this game, skipping. I haven't done any of the skips yet myself, but there are some skips you can do to make it faster, on twinks especially. Maybe for next cycle start I'm gonna try to practice skips on like a main character, but it's kind of risky on hardcore and I gotta be very careful. But yeah, for racing, that might be necessary. Sword got fixed. Ah. But I think some people told me that it's not really good. But I don't know. I haven't seen it. This whole Ghost Flame stuff is not really working out now. I don't have the mana. I mean, it's a lot more mana if you want to make this Ghost Flame stuff work. It does feel good to like channel and fly around. I mean, actually, I could remove this damage reduction stuff, right? We don't really need that. Because they're mostly moving. So I'm gonna remove those points. Then we have a lot more mana. Bad Alchemist Ladle. I've been told. Hmm. Only 29 fortune potential though. Give a date on a cycle. They didn't give us a date, but if I had to guess, it will be mid-May, early May, like a few weeks after D4, I guess, and a few weeks before the PoE. Well, give me also some points here. Let's do this. You deal more damage to damned enemies while channeling. So it's actually like a damage multiplier. Okay. Let's put this mana cost stuff there. What else can I do? Damage taken from cursed. Okay, it's like 3 points. And then you can also do 3 points here for 30% damage reduction. Don't have to go all in, I guess. I'm gonna be tanky. %6 more spell damage per negative ailment on a target up to 8. Has 48% damage. Cast speed per 2 intelligence and 1 mana gained. Boah. Also has very low base spell damage. I mean, it's a one-hander, so I guess I can get a bunch of spell damage from my offhand as well. Okay. I play new season PoE. Yeah, I'm planning to play it a bit.
Will not take me.
90 days a cycle. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're gonna go for exactly 90 days, but I guess they're gonna try to have a steady cycle duration. Because, you know, they wanna land somewhere where there's no PoE and there is no D4. So this is like the main objective, I guess, for LA. You have to like not land on D4 and not land on PoE. And they did a really good job of that on the launch. This is why it was so successful, I guess, or partly why. And yeah, I mean, right now, okay, 16th of April is D4, and then like, I think end of March is PoE. And yeah, start of June is PoE 2. So yeah, you have like basically 6 weeks between like mid of April and start of June where you can launch. So I guess, yeah, early, mid-May or so is probably where they're gonna aim. It's actually kind of killing some small stuff here. Ghostmaker. What's Ghostmaker? Does show here. Is the gameplay similar to D3? I wouldn't really say that. I mean, it's an ARPG, so like the general, you know, controls and stuff are similar, but I wouldn't say that the gameplay itself feels too similar. You have like different objectives and meta game, and the builds feel very different. Like the free builds are a lot more sophisticated usually in like mechanics and playstyle. I feel. I do not see it here. Guess Gladiator Oath? That's the only weapon of G. Or is it like by weapon type? No. I do not see this thing. Dagger. It's the Ghostmaker, okay. Ah, I've seen this one. I wonder if this necrotic damage for damage over time scales also works for the Torment. I guess it does. So it's actually relatively high base damage. Cast Summon Wrath. Infernal Shades. Okay, I have no idea what these things are. I think Infernal Shade is a skill, yeah, right. What? Oh. It is a Necro skill. Mm-hmm. Oh, 50? I mean, wall gain on kill is pretty nice. 66 wall gain on kill, necrotic. But I probably need like at least 2 LP for this, because this basically just makes up for the loss of the wand. Like this thing that has no stats itself. Oh wait, actually it does have spell damage. Oh, okay. Wait, is that unique rune dagger? Is this normal? Okay, never mind. Okay, it's a lot of flat damage actually then. I thought it was just like melee, but it also has spell damage. Oh, that makes it kind of good actually. And it's basically similar spell damage to my staff man. I have 94, and here's 40, 66. It's like even more than my staff. What the fuck? That's a lot. I already know what stats I need. The stats are pretty simple in this game. You can also check the tags on your skills if you mouse over them. It tells you the scaling tags. Confused as hell. Well, look. Yeah, it says literally scaling tags on the skill. Yeah, it says necrotic, spell, damage over time. So that's the stuff that you're gonna get in the items. If you're playing like a hit-based build, not a dot build, then you also usually go for crit. Ah, I'm missing 3 stability. Hey, Amarema. Thank you. Well, do we do this? No, I guess we do. Is there anything else? No, no. Sure. Oh, first skills are 20 now. You know this. Is there some bleed stuff there as well as? Do we need that? Oh shit. We're gonna get 1 point if I move this. Let me put one there, I suppose. Can do this, I guess. Get a lot of ward. Anything else? Frailty. That's only one stack. Or 3 if I put 3 points. Everything's 20 now. We just go for more chill. You target tomato in oven and you damage like marshmallow. What the fuck? I mean, you have pets as an necro. What about those? I'm not planning to do poison to me. You're gonna stay at this torment stuff for now and hope this works out. I guess I can do this, yeah. Efficiency, cost match. I want to respect those points, right? Nah, maybe not actually. We had this Int and Mana Region. Is there anything else on Lich that I want? Not really, actually. What about Necro? There's like nothing. No. Apparently this doesn't work, right? More damage per negative ailment on you. That would be kinda nice, but... Ward gain per cleansed curse on you. 100. I'm not sure what to do with all these points, man. I have like so many points and I don't really have anything to put. And I'm still getting... I still have 25 points to spend, man. What the hell? So we can do 6 points there, I guess. But then we still have 19 points, man. What is Anguish again? Oh, yeah. Ward per second per 2 intelligence while channeling. This is like armor and health. Ward per second. Okay, let's just finish this and then we'll figure it out, I guess. So I'm gonna do this and we have like 19 points to spend, so maybe it's gonna like max out all this stuff, yeah. Because like there's a bunch of like additive damage, like 6% necro here and whatever, and I'm not sure if I really want to go for that. In scaling is 4% per point, 4%, 4%. Everything is 4%. But int is also more ward retention, I guess, so maybe it's gonna get all the ints everywhere. So maybe gonna do these 10 points here. If you don't maybe find anything else. Resistances are very good, actually. One of the strongest builds after hotfix. I don't think the ranking probably has changed too much, but yeah, I mean, they nerfed some of the ward stuff, and I mean, what else actually? We're playing inside. Okay, I mean, there's a lot of int, that's true, but it's very deep. And there's a lot of, like, nothing. So we can get 10 points here, but we need 20? Yeah, so we need, like, another 10 points on something. So what would it be? I mean, maybe this. It's 12% necrotic damage. That's maybe not terrible. Could take that stuff. So we got a 15. And then what? Vitality. Okay, so we need 28 points in a Lich Train to reach this. Yeah, suddenly you have a lot of stuff to get there. If you do this. Oh, it's a very good one there. Okay, the secondaries are bad suffixes. But okay. So we have this that's 15. I guess that's damage over time, worst case. And we could put 5 points in damage over time there. Could also do this here for a 10% cull at all times. Then you get 8 points there. Okay, maybe. Eight in Dance of Death. Which one was that? Nah, I mean, I'm not playing to beat low life. But low life, that's kind of nice, yeah, but I'm not. As well as that, I have a slow charge forward as Ghost Flame. There's a mod that makes it move you. Hey, Bokanis. I am still interested in Diablo 4, yeah. That's why I'm very excited for Wednesday, actually. Nice graphics bugs. What the hell is going on? Yeah, one done him. Yeah, basically tier 90 dungeons, or roughly, give you 925 loot. This way I get most of the gear that you're gonna be wearing. Also most of the aspects and stuff. And then you also want to farm some of the bosses for uniques. In particular Duriel. Wonder how many one-shot mechanics you can survive in this game by just channeling Ghost Flame. The answer is probably all of them. Plus Fate of Bone Curse. Boss time. Oh, actually, we're in empowered bonus after this. What build is this? This is gonna be something like Torment Warlock, I guess. But I don't know exactly what I did there. Be zooming. Okay. Kinda strange, just like casually like channeling around to nowhere. It's kind of funny, like speeding up though, while I'm falling behind on the rotation. Just Ghost Flame a bit. Let's take this. Ghost Flame is essentially a blood mist. Yeah, but it makes it faster and you can decide how long it is. Please don't say these words. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I really hope they're gonna do something about Druid grind next season, man. I don't really wanna go on that round. Alright, I guess we're gonna do one of all of these timelines that we haven't done yet. And then we're gonna start replacing Shea Blessings. We played low life Torment about to hit 1k corruption in hardcore. Nice, man. That's pretty good. Yeah, so far I'm not really so sure how I can scale up my damage enough to make this feel good on 1000 corruption, but we'll see. This is hardcore, yeah? Yeah, seems fun. Have some reroll and go through the pain. Parabeast. How's my gear looking? Maxwell Beetle is so unique heavy. Yeah, I mean, this is also like what we discussed earlier on chat here, like some bunch of people tried like Bleed Warlock and I also tried it and I was like, there's like a lot of really good synergies that makes it really powerful, but yeah, I need like, you know, Exsanguinous and the whole like low life combo and all that, and then yeah, maybe, but that'll be like 50 hours in, you know? So I mean, it's probably like, you know, a way to play it. I mean, it was working fine. It was not terrible, but it kind of feels bad not having all these synergies until way, way, way later. Yeah, Sneaky Beaky, if you kill the Timeline boss with the stability, you get Gaze of Orbis, and if you have 2 or 3 Gaze of Orbis, it's usually the sweet spot. Then you go kill Orbis and get more corruption. Yeah, it seems like these Modern Corruption echoes are relatively chill right now. So we're gonna be okay for a while before we go up. I have to start farming some blessings now. Gameplay looks so weird, I agree. It feels weird too. What's also kind of nice is I have a button I can press to go faster. The weird thing about it is I have to hold it and it also just automatically pushes me in that direction. So like you hold the skill and your character runs in that direction. Or flies. Very funky. But they're actually going pretty fast with these echoes, so that's kinda neat. Can just like zoom straight to the objective. If I have a bit more damage, I'm actually gonna kill a lot of the small stuff on the way. Nibuka. I'm playing 1080p. Yeah. That's the fastest movie speed built. I don't know, something on play denser, I suppose. Let's see. Okay, we get 1 extra point, so I can do 1 there. Then 1 there. Can take out the plague. I actually can do it in ward gain here. That'll be kinda nice. We are hitting relatively fast, I guess, more ward. I have a bit more mana. It's actually gonna feel very zoomy. Because it's gonna cast into big packs and chill. And if you're really good at timing your stuff, you can actually also get a lot of damage reduction in the right moment with the Ghost Flame. Makes it very safe. Twisting Blades Rogue leveling guide has no Paragon skill tree. Yeah, the leveling, like the builds denoted as leveling are 1 to 50. You have to look for the endgame guides. They're like specifically only for the early game. No gauntlets? Nah, I'm gonna do some gauntlets, but I mostly want to do it in the next week to win the art prize. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get rank 1 again this week on hardcore at least. But I don't want to go like mega ham on the gauntlet, so... Nice. 1 LP on that ring. It's cold, void, fire rest, loss of health. It's a pretty decent ring actually with 1 LP even. I use profane way instead of transplant. I don't know, I mean profane veil makes you slower and transplant makes me faster. Like, what's the advantage of profane veil exactly? Hello, my, I guess Chinese friend or Taiwanese? Tons of wards. I don't really feel like this build is gonna lack too much survivability. We already have like live ward and you have this channel stuff. I have Renewed 1 LP. That could be nice at some point. Okay, how do you get ward from Profane Veil? Let's see. That's certainly not it. For some reason this shows up as well, I don't know why. Profane Veil is not consumes your minions, and consuming minions this way grants you ward equal to a portion of the maximum health. Ah, is this a thing that was bugged? I think it's a thing that was bugged, right? But I don't even have any minions, like what should I consume? Hello. Hello.
He stopped like 20 minutes before the meeting.
Okay,
When is that?
in 25 minutes.
The meeting.
No, I will stop.
Oh. Very good.
Okay, we can do the walls on Bone Curse. So how much do they have actually? 500. So it's 3000 health. How much does it spawn? I guess it's like 5 or something. That's the scale of health. Okay, so I have like 3500. Let's say I have 5 of them. We consume. Let's say we consume them all. So we have 18 and a half thousand and 4% of that. So it's like, it's not that much actually. Optimistically like 1000 watt or something. It's actually not that much at all. Okay, I guess you can scale minion health. Right, if you have like, 400% minion health or so, then it's gonna be like 5000. Okay, that's gonna be quite a lot. But I mean, how often can you do this? 20 seconds cooldown, dude. Blah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so. It's not 20 seconds. Right, how do we get less? Right, let me see. I don't really like the idea though of this whole bone wall stuff. I mean, I already have like so many like sources of ward in this build. I guess it's gonna get more anyway. Okay, yeah, I remember that was like another note to the cooldown on Bone Prison. So let's see this. Reduce cooldown, duration, 70. Ah, okay, so it's 20 and then it's like 6. Okay, 6 seconds is relatively short. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. How long is the Profane Veil? 10 seconds, I think, right? And it doesn't go down while inside. 9 seconds. Ten seconds. Okay, it's because of the boots. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe. If I feel like I'm getting too squishy at some point, I might try it. For now, I don't think I need to. I mean, which skill would I even give up? I guess the only thing I could give up is Transplant. Oh. Dude, this thing has the health stun avoidance mod and increased health. Damn it. Dopamine tunnel is still the best then. Got a Virtue 4 at 54, so you're on 9 cosine to level 60 to put Ancestral Gear on. Yeah, if you feel not strong enough for Nightmare Vaults, then you can do Dopamine Tunnels. It's relatively easy. Just need to blast down, like, big AoE packs. Vaults are definitely fast XP though, if you can do them. Like, without much trouble. One is Chaos Balls, and Chaos Balls automatically trigger bone curse. Well, because you'd have to spec into the Chaos Balls then. And then we lose this, or we lose the transplant. I mean, the transplant tree is not really important. But is there anything else you could get here? Maybe, actually. I did do this earlier. But it also has a 6 seconds cooldown. But the 6 seconds cooldown is not that bad if you have this, right? But it says directly casting Bone Curse. Yeah, so this don't really help us, I guess. Like, if you could actually like get Bone Curse all the time with Cursed Limbs, that would be nice. And then you could get stuff like the mana and the health and I don't know, maybe some other cool stuff. Here, the burn, for example, is kind of nice. Maybe even some chill and some freeze. But yeah, I don't think that will happen. Ah yeah, true, if you're in Sofka you can go to the Tremors, but I mean at this point there might not be that many people playing. So if you don't find people doing the Tremors, then yeah, it might be not great, but you can try at least. See if you find some people. Okay, let's finish this time numbers. Better just get dot or hit. I think both of the most popular Warlock builds are both dot builds. So this is a Torment right now, which is a dot, and there's Bleed, which is also a dot. But I guess it would be possible to make a crit build. I was actually going to try that with Chaos Balls, and maybe I'll actually respec this at some point and do some Chaos Balls crit stuff. We'll see. You're dead on the grill. Glad you like a build. It's hardcore, yeah. Compared to my other playthroughs, I get so many shatter things here. That's insane. Because I think last time I did it like tier 4 only, and here I have tier 3. It actually makes a huge difference in how often you find these things to shatter. Aura of Decay, Poisonous, Minion Health. Do we have one of these? No. It's like a red base. Not sure if I want to fire us though. Got a VLP ladle. Hit crit, multi-chill and hit a mana. Sounds pretty nice actually. I'm not sure if like a ladle like this is actually better than like a normal one, but probably is actually. Now? Okay. Bye guys, last run. It's dinner time and I have a meeting later. So we have to stop very early tonight. Ooh. Ooh. Those are some fast boots. Holy shit. Okay. 46 fortune potential, huh? Perfect roll on the implicit as well with the haste. Yeah, I kinda need to craft them before I go. Yes. He had a 1 in 1000 rare drop yesterday. It's not that rare actually. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try to seal the fire res. Come on. 26 fortune potential left though. So hybrid health. Ooh, no. Yes. No. Fuck. But pretty good though. Very fast boots. I think I use them. We have 150 corners anyway. Let's do it. Okay. Yeah. Could be better, but let's put the stuff in. Anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm going. And I'll see you tomorrow. That was fun. So tomorrow I guess we're gonna try to hit like 90, 95, something like that. Let's see. Gonna write Steel Mage today. Let's go. See you tomorrow, guys.